Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. At this time, please rise for the playing of our national anthem. Memorial Day opener. And there they go. Picnic Basket shows pace from the rail. Here comes Meg quickly away. Yes, Your Honor, amongst the leader line. JC, the Destroyers, in the fourth position. Here's the favorite, Miss Amendment, assuming that spot, vying for third from the rail within two of the leaders. The early trailer is Giant Miracle. Picnic Basket, and here comes Meg. Miss Amendment's eager to go. She had to put on the brakes off the heels of the two leaders. JC, the Destroyer, strides into third. And Yes, Your Honor's in the fifth position, and she's four off the lead at the 3/8 nothing from Giant Miracle. Here comes Meg, has the lead, but for how long? Miss Amendment looks like the player, and Miss Amendment makes her move three deep. Now she's in the clear, and no excuses for Miss Amendment, and she will get first run on Yes, Your Honor. Miss Amendment at the top of the lane gains the upper hand. She's the one to beat in the Memorial Day opener. To the outside is Yes, Your Honor. Here comes Meg as third, then Picnic Basket. Miss Amendment, eager throughout, maintains her three-length lead. Come and get her for the money. Miss Amendment in the Memorial Day opener. Miss Amendment clearly superior. Yes, Your Honor, second. Good race for third. Here comes Meg and Picnic Basket. Six trifecta, $5.65. 2361 Super, $23.70. Second race is in 23 minutes. 1:42 is the post time. Six, Katie. And there they go. Boston Frey busts out of stall one on the top spot. Right there with her is Maybe a Rainbow, and Katie's Courage is pressing from the far outside. She's a Lumberjane is fourth, ready to assume third from the rail, more than 3.5 off the lead. About 3 lengths to Hot Possibility with Heartstrings, 2x2x2 up the backstretch. On the lead, we have Bustin' Free, half a length to Katie's Courage. She's a Lumberjane isolated in third, little less than 5 off the lead heading into the turn. 3 lengths to Maybe a Rainbow, losing some ground, nothing yet from Heartstrings and Hot Possibility. Bustin' Free gets all of the attention through the turn. Katie's Courage stays close, being pushed on. She's a Lumberjane, begins to close in from third. She's also ridden along and asked for speed. Maybe a Rainbow tries to re-rally up the rail. Bustin' Free, the one to overhaul at the top of the lane. She kicks clear from Katie's Courage. Now the margin's 2 at the 8th pole. Bustin' Free. Now she begins to tire just a bit. Katie's Courage slowly getting to her. Maybe a Rainbow's rallying up the rail, and here she's a Lumberjane to the outside. Katie's Courage tackling Bustin' Free. Here's Katie's Courage. Katie's Courage. Katie's Courage outfinishes Bustin' Free. They were both tired. Katie had a little more left in the tank. Second race is official. 6-1 exact to $28.40. 6-1-3 trifecta, $26.37. And there they go. Westworld and Unwavering begin the best. They share the top spot. Also showing some speed is Solar Zen from between runners. Med School Michaels on hold through the initial stages, fourth along the inside. Nothing yet from Soy Capitan. The big long shot is the last of the quintet. Unwavering, the quickest of all. Solar Zen applies pace pressure from his flank. Length and a half to Westworld. Med School Michael with a ground-saving journey at the 3/8, little more than 2.5 off the lead. Nothing from Soy Capitan. Unwavering, Solar Zen. Here's Med School Michael getting the trip from the rail. Westworld cranks up 4 deep. Med School Michael from the rail and Westworld 4 wide. These look like the two tackling unwavering. Solar Zen being pushed on, trying to stay in touch. Soy Capitan can see them all. They turn for home. Unwavering still with the lead. Med School Michael's under pressure along the rail. He's making his move. Unwavering clings to the lead at the 8th pole. Med School Michael from the rail. Unwavering still doing the best work. Westworld's even paced. Unwavering will not relinquish his lead. Unwavering gate to wire. Med School Michael had every chance, only second. Westworld, a non-threatening. 1-2-4 trifecta, $36.25. Dollar Super, 1-2-4-3, $111. 6-1 double, $15.60. And there they go. Canyon of Heroes breaks the best. Always Funny shows pace. Mercedes Joe is third. Tapatina making a move for fourth from the rail inside of Snappy Cat. Swamp Water one from the outside. Teresa's Boy to the extreme outside. Canyon of Heroes all alone on the lead. Better than 3 lengths. From Always Funny not showing as much speed as anticipated. Mercedes Joe from the rail. Teresa's Boy covering Swamp Water, then Snappy Cat, and Tapatina's in a tough spot along the rail. Tapatina really with nowhere to go. It's all about Canyon of Heroes, and the pace is very soft. 23 2/5. How do they beat him from here? Always Funny is second, then Teresa's Boy. Snappy Cat's closing in from the 4th spot. We go to Swamp Water. Tapatina's had a tough trip. Tapatina second last, now finding some racing room. In the meantime, Always Funny tackles Canyon of Heroes. Canyon of Heroes and Always Funny. Tapatina with a lot of work to do at the 8th pole. Canyon of Heroes and Always Funny. They mix it up for that top spot. Always Funny outside of Canyon of Heroes. Always Funny and Canyon of Heroes. Always Funny. Canyon of Heroes second. Then Swamp Water. Very disappointing. Tapatina had no racing room throughout. Could only manage 4. 4, 5, 6 trifecta, $115.62. The Dollar Super, 4, 5, 6, 1. A good payoff, $300 for the race. And there they go. Simba's All Trouble and Papa Tom B are showing the most pace. Here's Silverado Trail amongst the leaders in the 2-path. Mr. Mims is sent for speed along the rail. Mr. Mims, the quickest of all, inside of Silverado Trail. Papa Tom B now back to third, flanked by Simba's All Trouble. Mighty Wind against the rail. Curly in the 5th position, a little more than 3 off the lead, heading into the turn. About 3.5 to Jet for Andy, 2 lengths in front of K&G. They're bunched up near the front. Mr. Mims, Papa Tom B turns up the pressure. Simba's All Trouble is the deepest of all, 3 wide, more than a length off. Papa Tom B pokes his head in front. Mighty Wind is 4th from the rail, a little less than 4.5 off the lead. They're going to Jet for Andy, Silverado Trail. K&G's the last of all. Papa Tom B having a tough time disposing of Mr. Mims, who's right back at him. There's Mr. Mims re-engaging. Mr. Mims reclaims a narrow lead. Papa Tom B right there with him. Simba's All Trouble third. What a race. Mr. Mims or Papa Tom B? Papa Tom B. Papa Tom B from Mr. Mims. Simba's All Trouble third. 4th place, $17.60. 415 trifecta, $7.10. A Dollar Super, 4153, $45.75. Financial Draw. And there they go. Financial Draw slowly into stride. Sproles with somewhat of a troubled start. Dancing in Dubai is the quickest. Sleepy Joe's up close with 5-Star Bandit. What's My Category forces the issue from the top shelf. Sproles 5th, now making a move for 4th with the Blue Silks. Financial Draw is the last of all. On the front end, Dancing in Dubai, chasing him, 5-Star Bandit, and What's My Category 3 deep at the 3/8. Nearly 6 or 7 lengths to Sproles with Financial Draw. Sleepy Joe's the last of all. And Dancing in Dubai is cruising with the lead. 2 lengths, 5/16 from the line. 5-Star Bandit fights for second with What's My Category assuming that move. And here is What's My Category trying to close in after Dancing in Dubai. Dancing in Dubai, the one to beat at the 3/16. What's My Category is under right-handed urging. Same can be said for 5-Star Bandit. Financial Draws 4th. Dancing in Dubai past the 8th pole, a widening 2.5. What's My Category is chasing, but not catching. Dancing in Dubai. Dancing in Dubai at 2-1. What's My Category plays second fiddle. Then 5-Star Bandit. 576 trifecta, $8.15. Dollar Super 576 $186. Ready for the holiday feature. And there they go. Color Chart and Big Sin hook up immediately out of the starting gate. Color Chart's a little quicker. Gringotts comes away in third. La Cafetera makes a move for that position. I'm going to Whispering Rose, and French Cruller is the last of all. Color Chart from the outside to the inside, clearing away from Big Sin, content to stock in second. Gringotts third from the rail with La Cafetera 3 deep. Almost 4 lengths to Whispering Rose, 6 lengths in front of French Cruller. So they are all chasing Color Chart to the backstretch run. Opening quarter, 24 1/5. Color Chart and John Davila Jr. a length and a half to Big Sin in the 2-path. Gringotts is into the race early, only a length off from the rail. La Cafetera has the 4th position, 4 lengths from the lead. 3 lengths to Whispering Rose, 7 lengths from the front, and almost 7 lengths to French Cruller, 14 lengths from first to last. 48 1/5. Color Chart dictates the terms. Nearly 2 lengths to Big Sin, who stays close. Gringotts still third, trying to get off the rail, heading into the turn. Break of 4 lengths to La Cafetera, going nowhere. Whispering Rose assumes that spot from the rail. French Cruller yet to gear up. Color Chart with the lead. Gringotts makes her move 3 wide. Color Chart 3 parts of a length to Gringotts. Big Sin is third, and Whispering Rose is closing in. Here comes Whispering Rose from the 4th spot. Color Chart turns for home with the lead from Gringotts, Big Sin, and Whispering Rose. Color Chart, Gringotts, Big Sin off the inside. Whispering Rose closing in steadily. Up goes Gringotts to the front. Gringotts, Color Chart fights right back. Color Chart coming back on Gringotts. Gringotts and Jackie Davis. Color Chart and John Davila Jr. It's Gringotts and Jackie Davis to prevail in the Memorial Day feature. Gringotts from Color Chart. Whispering Rose, Jackie Davis. Gringotts was bred in New York by Cedar Meadow Incorporated. 7th race is official. 2614. That 5-2 double, $27.40. 452 pick. And there they go. Slow starts for Tap It Happy John and the lone debuting Gerhardt. Honor Thy Secret quickly away with Ganondagon, who didn't want to load, but he was quickly into stride. So it is Honor Thy Secret, a length plus advantage to Ganondagon. There's Strong Desire in the clear and up close from third. Holy Cowboy has the 4th position. Almost 3 to Gerhardt. Another 2 to Tap It Happy John. They race to the far turn run, and Honor Thy Secret calls the shots a length and a half to Ganondagon, who makes his move. Strong Desire still in touch, 3 deep. And Holy Cowboy is isolated in 4th, 5 off the lead. More than 3.5 to Gerhardt and Tap It Happy John. Honor Thy Secret at the quarter pole with his lead from Ganondagon, almost a length. It is Honor Thy Secret who turns for home with a narrow lead. Ganondagon turns up the pressure. Strong Desire comes a calling. Tap It Happy John's trying to find his stride to the far outside. And here comes Strong Desire. Holy Cowboy needs somewhere to go. Ganondagon up to the front. Holy Cowboy dives to the railers. Tap It Happy John from the depths of nowhere. Tap It Happy John. Tap It Happy John in front. Tap It Happy John from Strong. A pleasant good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. First day in June, first post 110, 8 races, a beautiful afternoon, a fast track, nice pick 6 carryover, a little shy of $22,000. Here are the changes. Race 1 and 2 are both clear of change. Race 1 will start the early double along with the early pick 3 and the early pick 4. Races 1 and 2 both clear of change. On to the third race, scratch number 6, Stony Braxton. 6, Stony Braxton, scratch from the third. Luis Perez, new jockey 2, Don't Eat the Apple. 6, Stony Braxton, scratch from the third. Jockey change number 2, Don't Eat the Apple, Luis Perez. That pick 6 carryover, $21,772.51. 2:04 is the approximate post time for the Tuesday pick 6. Fourth race, we'll start our pick 5, no changes. Fifth race starts our late pick 4. It is also clear of change. And race 6 will start the late pick 3, no changes. No changes, races 4, 5, and 6. Pretty light on changes this afternoon. Seventh race will begin the late double. Start with the scratch 6, Miss Circular Gal. Number 6, Miss Circular Gal, scratch from the 7th. There are 3 overweights. Number 1, Greek Sonnet, 3 pounds over. Number 3, Pazian, 2 pounds over the weight. And number 4, Twice Smitten, 2 pounds over. And in the Tuesday nightcap, scratch 1A Straw Hat. 1A Straw Hat scratched from the nightcap. A gorgeous afternoon. Enjoy your stay here at Finger Lakes. We'll do it again tomorrow, 1:10 first post. Up next, Dave Mattice with his analysis of today's card.
And I'm Dave Mattice here at Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. Got a nice day today. Weather's supposed to be nice this week, into the 70s and into the 80s on the weekend. So finally summer is arriving here in Western New York, and we'll enjoy that weather with Pick 6 carryovers at Finger Lakes Racing Monday through Wednesdays throughout the summer. I mentioned the Pick 6 carryovers. Well, it's because it's a jackpot Pick 6. It's something we started recently over the last couple seasons that you build it up. You got to have that one unique winner. If you don't get that one unique winner, a portion of the pool carries over to the next day till somebody hits that Pick 6 and are the only winner. Well, we're up to over $21,000, so it's getting up there. Doesn't seem like a lot for a carryover, but if you think about it, you're betting 20-cent Pick 6s. You beat a few favorites. Next thing you know, I won $30,000 off 20-cent bets. That's a lot of money. So it's an interesting wager right now, especially with the money in the pool. We also got our Pick 5, which are the last 5 races of the card. The Pick 6 starts in race number 3. Well, who's been dominating? Well, if you look at the trainer standings, Chris Engelhardt now has 16 wins on the young season. It is far back to the rest of the field. You're looking at Aquilano and Jeff Engelhardt with 7 wins. Yeah, we're used to him doing well here, but he's started off this season very well. Congratulations to him. All right, let's look at the card today. First race, a 7,500 claimer, never won 2 condition, going 5.5 furlongs. Well, it's hard to ignore the drop down here of Warden of the North. I mean, the horse drops from an allowance race. It wasn't the strongest of an allowance race, but there were 3 of them at the wire that were decent horses. I mean, Cool Boy ran well, kind of stole it on the front end, to be honest with you. I mean, there wasn't a lot of speed in the race. It seemed like there was some other speed, but he was able to clear early and didn't come back to him. They did do less than a minute. Miss Maddie Brown, of course, ran pretty well. Fitzpatrick just gave chase, but the speed just didn't back up that race. So Warden of the North just kind of ran evenly, as many of them did, and now drops all the way down to 7,500. Significant drop for Warden of the North. The question always is, why the drop? Well, we've seen drops from this barn before, and we've seen them win before with these kind of drops. Well, the inside speed could come from the 1, Paint the Edges. I mean, Fret won yesterday, the first race, with a much the best horse. This one claimed by Nizza Torelli from Jeremiah Engelhardt, a race that they won by double digits last time. Now, it was way too good for that $5,000 field to begin with, and then went 47 and change with a clear lead. When that happens, when you're the best horse and you have a tactical edge, and you take advantage of that tactical edge, what happens? A romp, and that's what happened. Maybe he's not as good as he looks, but he didn't beat much in that race and beat him like he's supposed to. So it's tough to gauge how good is Paint the Edges. He might be able to make the front end in here. He's inside of Warrior's Revenge. So he's certainly dangerous against stepping up in class, facing winners for the first time. Heimelstein, last race wasn't good. First race over the track was really bad, to be honest. I thought this horse would run a lot better after looking at the form at Tampa. Granted, those are the bottoms, but he did come off a second-place finish against the 8,000s at Tampa the race before. So does drop slightly to 7,500, and you got to think he's got to run better than what he did last time. Well, that's the gamble. Still got to run better than we did last time. The 5 Warriors Revenge goes back to worry here, and last time wasn't that badly beaten by Florida Endeavor. One of the more interesting races of the season, as they looked at another thing during that. Well, there was before Florida Endeavor came back to win, and there was some controversy with Florida Endeavor the next race, but Florida Endeavor ran a good one, and if you think about it, was claimed out of that race and did step up to face tougher competition out of that race. The point is, Warriors Revenge ran into a good horse, a better horse, and that one stepped up. So Warriors Revenge should run well against this field. It kind of seems like an underneath type for me, though, looking back to last year. Does make second start off the layoff and is dangerous in the spot. 6-1-3-5 in race number 1. All right, second race. An allowance event, fillies and mares, never won 3 condition. This goes 3/4, a distance of 6 furlongs. One of my favorite distances. We're starting to see it more and more now as the horses are fit. We're ready to roll. 3/4, best distance to handicap here at Finger Lakes. If you're the best speed, you should win. If you're a closer and you're the best closer, you should win. If you're lone speed, have the tactical edge, you can relax out there going 3/4 instead of making them chase. 6 furlongs is just a great distance. I'm taking a stab in here. Now, this is my long shot stab of the day, I guess you'd call it. It's only a 5-horse field, so 5-1 morning line is a long shot. So I'm going to go just taking a shot here with Single Verse. The horse, I don't know what the issue is here at Finger Lakes, but it seems like when this horse runs at Finger Lakes, she has trouble at the start. Running other places, that doesn't happen. So what's the issue with the Finger Lakes gate here with Single Verse? But if this horse breaks, she's got some back class, and she could beat this field. But that's been the main problem, breaking alertly. Last time was her first start off the layoff. Sometimes you'll give them that, but she had kind of a bad start in that race. And you know what? It was 2 Engelhart horses, one rated off the other, and they ran 1-2. And It Can just kind of followed the leaders, finishing third, and it was only 4.5 furlongs. You're not going to close any ground off a slow start when the speed doesn't come back. So I think that this horse's last race not as bad as it looks. Go back a few starts. The other 2 starts last year broke poorly in both of them, and before that, one other than allowance at Saratoga. That was just last August. So what's the problem here at Finger Lakes? Well, second start off the layoff, if she breaks, I think she's got a good chance to win today. That's a big if, and that's probably why you're going to get a price. There's a lot of risk and reward, and I'm taking a shot. Keep in mind, the last time she went 6 furlongs was that race at Saratoga, the race that she won. Just taking a shot here. I mean, Mind of Gold and It Can both look tough here. It Can could be the speed of the race, going 6 furlongs. She kind of followed the leader, Grudge, on a good inside speed day. Grudge was the inside speed that day, and It Can maybe the worst of the 2, but they went really slow for the day too. When I say it's an inside speed day, they're also doing some fast fractions on the inside. So that was considered slow, considering the level of allowance level. Well, in my opinion, was slow compared to the rest of the races that day. So, it's hard to get. I mean, if she gets alone on the lead, if she can get out there, she could be tough. They may not let her go that easy, though. But there's not a lot of speed inside her. Smart Broad, you'd like her here, except for the problem is it doesn't look like there's a lot of pace. But the extra distance should help. She gets an extra furlong. She was trying to close in a race that didn't have a lot of speed. And, it was an inside speed day. Of course, the inside was good, and she was closing up the inside. So there's a positive, negative there. I'm going 2-1-5-3. All right, third race, we scratched the 6. Stony Braxton. Well, I know we have a lot of Trump fans here at Finger Lakes, but I'm going to go with Let's Make America Great Again, Let's MAGA, the 8-horse. I mean, Tropical Joy came out of that race and ran well the other day to beat a good field and won. The mass spread did pretty well. Let's Make America Great, it was the one that actually tried to go out there with Victoria's Fire and ended up fading behind Tropical Joy. But Tropical Joy made this horse look better with that victory. A little bit of a surprise with Tropical Joy winning. This wouldn't be as much of a surprise going into this lifetime condition, and does have a tough outside post, but she might be a little bit better than these. I'm going to go with her on top. Saloon Girl might be overlooked in here. I mean, she also comes out of that Grudge, It Can, Smart Broad race that you'll see 2 of the 3 in the previous race. There wasn't a lot of speed. It was a good inside day, and Saloon Girl just kind of ran evenly. Her race before, same horses, Quality Stones and Grudge, they ran 1-2 around the track. She didn't fade that badly. She was in the race for a while before finishing 4th. So she gets a slight drop in class here to 7,500, along with Let's Make America Great Again, and wouldn't be a surprise in here. I'm going to go with the 2, Don't Eat the Apple, for 3rd. She does look like the best speed of the race, that if she can get out there and control the pace under Perez, she could be tough. I mean, there's other speed, but not her kind of speed outside of her. So she has a legitimate chance to make it 2 in a row and steal this one. She's actually going shorter than the race she won last time. And if there are tracks like yesterday did seem to favor speed. I think it wasn't until the last race where we had a horse come from further off the pace to win. Most of the races were either within a couple lengths of each other. Seemed like horses that were stalking or the front speed itself were winning the races. See if that continues today. 8-1-2-5. Probably doubtful because they did close in the last race. All right, 4th race, 5,000 claimer, going distance of 1.70 miles. I got a few horses that are a little bit of price today. This isn't a big price, but I'm going to take a shot on the outside. I don't see why it's a shot, but if you can look back to this horse's Penn National form. But LaGrosse Bill, if you look at the Penn National races in March, this horse looks like he can beat these claimers here, these 5,000 claimers. This is a big drop in class from where he ran last time. Now, where he ran last time, he didn't show anything, so he wasn't that competitive. He did have trouble in that race, but was never really in it, and this Cat Can Fly ran big. I mean, that was a much tougher field. That had Irish Valor in the race, and this Cat Can Fly ran a monster race to win it. This is a big drop to me, going from that starter to the beaten 5,000. Granted, those are 4,000 claimers of Penn, but they're 4,000 claimers of Penn that are probably better than these, and I'm going to go with this one on top. Take a little bit of a shot at 7-2. I'll use Take Your Place for second. Big effort last time. It was with the racetrack. It was a day where he wanted to be outside. It was a dead rail day, but he did under a minute, which is pretty good for a 5,000 claimer and for 5 furlongs. It needs to go longer anyway. I mean, this horse is going primarily routes at Penn National before arriving here. So kind of like LaGrosse Bill was doing well at Penn National in those same type of races. Although I kind of like LaGrosse Bill's, the races that horse comes out of at Penn National a little bit better. The 1 Purchasing Power, got to respect Aquilano. This one coming from Tampa. Hasn't run since February. But it's not like Aquilano's doesn't won off the layoff before. And this one's got good route form, primarily routes, and also has a win at this specific distance. The 4-horse, Curlin's New Moon. Yeah, you'd like this horse if he had a race. The problem is he has a race since October. That's a big problem. He's better than 5,000 claimers. He did drop at the end of the year as he kind of lost his form a little bit, but he won for 5,000. Again, he's better than 5,000 claimers. It's just a matter of fitness and being ready. First start off the layoff. A lot of ifs. If he is, he's going to win. All right, 5th race. Pick 4 stars. Speaking of courses off the layoff, a little different in sprints than routes, but you got a couple good ones in here. I mean, again, another price morning line for me today. The 2 Boldly, odds of 6-1 morning line. Very lightly raced since 2018. Very lightly raced. He only made a couple starts in 2019. I mean, he did make a few. I mean, considering the short season we had last year, it probably wasn't intentional to only make 4 starts because a lot of the horses here only had 3 or 4 starts because we only ran a short season. But you look at the race off the layoff, ran into Mini Salah. What a great horse, one of the better ones for the late Dan Conway. Came back to win out of that race twice, and then didn't fare as well the next start, but he had a bad break, broke poorly in a starter allowance. Another one that's better than 5,000 claimers, but it's been running against 5,000 claimers basically because nobody claims the horse. And she's lightly raced and she's up there at 9, but you give her a race, she's going to beat these every time. So that's the question for Bowley off the layoff, and she's run decently fresh before. I mean, the same thing can be said for Caleb's a Survivor, but that one comes off a longer layoff. It's Hot Out has been the one that's running. She's 8-5, or he's 8-5 morning line. Comes off a good second place finish behind Rayo My King, and that was with a drop in class coming back here from New York. Of course, I always thought this horse was a 5,000 claimer that just basically got easy leads to win going to allowance horses. Last time, didn't get an easy lead against 5,000s, and it shows. Ran good to be second, just not as good as Rayo My King. So he fits here. He's got to get the right kind of trip and maybe hope these horses aren't quite ready off of the layoff. I'm talking about Caleb's a Survivor. He's an 11-year-old. He's coming off the layoff since August. And he's he's been at 5,000 before. He's won at 5,000 before. So wouldn't be a surprise, and you don't mind the move running for 5,000 off of this long a layoff. My one issue for Caleb's a Survivor over the years is he has not won at 5.5. It is not his best distance. He likes going long. He likes 6 furlongs. But you know what? He's facing 5,000 claimers here, so he might break that offer at the distance by beating these. You don't really question the layoff when you're talking about Jimmy Wright. He's probably the best layoff trainer at Finger Lakes. I would say probably. He is the best layoff trainer at Finger Lakes. The 4 Showmanship, he's done his best running at the front end when he's able to make the front end. He's not always able to do so, and he was forced to chase going 4.5 last time, and he was forced to chase wide. He'll be a little closer today, and if he gets things his way, he's got a chance to win, but I'm going to use him underneath. 2, 3, 6, 4 in race number 5. All right, so let's look at the 6th. This one we have Exacta Try, Super Daily Double, and Pick 3 starting here. It goes a distance of 6 furlongs. Mentioned Rayo My King beating It's Hot Out in a decent field last time. That was it was a good field. There was 7 horses, and I was surprised that Rayo My King ran as well as he did because when he came in here last year, he just started finishing second a lot. Second. He came in with a fitness edge. He was running another track, came in here and didn't win. So off of the layoff, you think maybe we'll give him a race or whatever. Maybe the freshening helped Rayo My King because he looked sharp in that victory last time going 4.5. That's not even his distance. Goes 3/4 today. Again, he's a horse that's got a lot of seconds, thirds. He's got a lot of starts with very few victories. But he looked good last time, and I think he could make it 2 in a row here at 5,000. Got to be here. Another horse that's looked good is Special Story for the Niz and Torelli. Could they have the first 3-time winner of 2021? Very possible for Special Story because we had a bunch of 2-time winners. Special Story a chance to be a 3-time winner with Stephen Frett. This horse will look good. I mean, he does have the back class. Let's face it, this horse won at Saratoga, was in stakes races. He's a really good horse. He finished 4th when last time in a stakes race here in the Genesee Valley. That wasn't his best distance. Now, last time it wasn't a strong pace scenario, and he still closed to get the victory over Baseball and Bourbon. Now, Baseball and Bourbon does like to get second a lot. It's because of his running style. They've turned him more into like a stalker right off the speed, and that just doesn't work for him. He's a better horse than that, but they need to change tactics with him. But Special Story able to take advantage and get the win. Is he this guy? I mean, it's tough to gauge how good he is right now. He did close in that race without a lot of speed. There's not a lot of speed in here. Well, kind of. You have Fed Fever, Goldmine Chasm, Margarita Sunrise, kind of 3 speeds, but nobody really that quick. The Special Story might have something to run at. The 2 is, mentioned Fed Fever. This one could be the pressing speed in here. Stretches out a little bit from 4.5 to 6 furlongs. And the more distance, the better for Fed Fever. Don't overlook this one at 6-1 because he was running in route races before, and 4.5 was just way too short. He was forced to get into the race early on and ended up fading. You see a lot of routers do that when they try to go 4.5. It's just not going to happen. And sometimes instead of, you see them on back trying to make a move, if they're forced to do something that they don't want to do, and that's chase a little bit more going short, they fade, because it's not their distance. 6 furlongs, maybe a better chance going 3/4. You obviously would like this horse even longer. For fourth, I'm going to use the 7, Margarita Sunrise. If he's able to clear. I mean, you got a couple speeds on the inside, and Goldmine Kaz and Fed Fever coming out of some short races. They're not that fast. Margarita Sunrise is probably the fastest of the speed, and if he's able to clear early, he's dangerous if he's able to get there and relax going 6 furlongs. A lot of ifs. But coming off a good-looking victory, could be, especially if the speed's like yesterday. All right, 7th race. Scratch the 6, Miss Circular Gal. I lean towards game. I just think that she's a better horse than what she's shown the 2 starts this year, and she's had it like a horse earlier. She's had a little bit issue at the start. Last race, the start really hurt her chances in that race. The race before, maybe 4.5 was too sharp, but it was mainly the winner was just too good. I mean, you look at the race going 4.5 on May 4th. That winner for, I think it was Jeff Engelhardt's horse, just crushed that field. Was way too good for those horses. So that race isn't as bad as it looks. The next race, yeah, was really compromised by the start. And this is a much softer field than what she's faced the first 2 starts of the season. I give Game Theory a big chance in here. The 7, Fast Fran, off of a maiden victory. She's only had 2 starts, so she's got a lot of room to improve off of that maiden win. And she drew away. Now, Saeed Shimana does stop right before the wire, so the win maybe not as good as it looks, because we've seen that a lot from Saeed Shimana. She goes to the lead right before the wire, she caves in, and the other horse that beats her, you always say, wow, that was an impressive effort. It wasn't really, but the other horse just stopped. But she is making her 2nd start of the year. She could run even better today, and this isn't the strongest of 2 lifetime field. Adab Do, same thing could be said. I mean, she looked her best when she broke her maiden in her first career start. She did run 2nd, first time against winners, and it hasn't been quite as good since. But this is her first start of the year. First start as a 4-year-old, and usually they improve as 4-year-olds here at Finger Lakes. I'm going to go Adab Do for 3rd, Twice Smitten for 4th. She ran even 3rd in her first start of the year, so she's got room to improve off of the effort. I'm going to go with the 5-7-2-4 in race number 7. All right, last race of this card, which is a pretty good betting card. And I hope I'm around it because, I got a lot of horses that are a little bit prices on the morning line here today. 8th race, Scratch the 1A, Straw Hat. Maybe that's a good sign. We'll get a good pick 5 or pick 6 payout. Although this one I do like the favorite in the race. Social Mobility looked good, winning 5 furlongs. Obviously not her best distance, and she didn't really beat much in that race. She was just the best horse, going a distance that she didn't want to go, but she was just the best horse, so she won anyway. Stretches out to a better distance. The concern might be the pace scenario. She's outside without much speed in the race, but she'll be close enough that she should be right there. I'm going to use her on top. You would definitely prefer her if it was an off track. She absolutely loves an off track. Not going to get it. A little bit of a price for 2nd, the 8, Chillin' with Friends. Another one. This is a much better distance for her. She might be overlooked because she is outside. She has a couple good 2nd place finishes in a row. And again, a route is better for Chillin' with Friends. 4.5, 5, 5.5. She's had 3 starts this year, so she's plenty fit enough, and I think the stretch out should help. You're just a little bit worried, like Social Mobility, without a lot of speed inside. You're worried about them getting hung out wide when you're outside, and you got a little bit of tactical speed. You got to get position. Passion Police could be the inside speed of this race. She draws the rail. I mean, no excuse. Last time she was crawling on the front end. It was mainly a case of maybe Tuxedo Lemon was much the best, but it was only a 3-horse race. So there's a negative for Passion Police that she did have an easy lead like she did and still got beat at the wire. I mean, that's kind of why I didn't use Kabuki today, because she ran even worse. I mean, both of them didn't run. I mean, Tuxedo Lemon's no monster, and she was able to close off of that slow pace up the rail and still win in that race. So she's got to run better than what she did last time. But if she is the lone inside speed, maybe she's fitter. That was her first time going long this year. That's usually a good angle. Third start, second time going long. They're fit enough, they're sharp enough, and maybe she could steal it. The other speed, maybe Peggy Sue coming out of sprints a little presser, or Trapper Jane. Now, Trapper Jane, I'm going to throw in for fourth because somebody's got to get fourth here. Why not Ray Murray? Trapper Jane, a lot of top three finishes. Always an honest horse at the bottom level. Fires every time, can win on the front, can sit off and be there. Last time, it was only 5 furlongs. She needs longer. Maybe can get in the number today. 7, 8, 2, 5, and they'll be partying at Mickey's if that one wins. Enjoy today's card. Again, fast racetrack for the Tuesday festivities. We got live racing, of course, Monday through Wednesday. That's all summer long, so the next live card will be tomorrow with a 110 first post. I'll see you then.
Race 1 on the Tuesday card, 5.5 furlong affair, 3-year-olds and up, now winners of 2 races, $7,500 claimers, no changes. Beautiful afternoon, a fast racetrack. Race 1 will start the early double, the early pick 3, and the early pick 4. Post time in 6 minutes at 1:10. There's the field, beginning with number 1, Paint the Edges, gunning for 2 in a row. Stephen Fred is in the saddle. Number 2 is Isaiah with Jackie Davis. 3 is Himmelstein, Wilfredo Rohina. Next will be the 4, No More Miracles, Jose Baez. 5 is Warrior's Revenge, Andre Worry. And the favorite is number 6, Warden of the North, Oscar Gomez. 4 to 5 on the board. The Tuesday opener in 5 minutes at 1:10. Under 3 minutes. Nearing the gate. It's post time for the opener. Big favorite 6, Warden of the North. At even money. Field of 6 at the gate for the Tuesday opener. Paint the Edges, second choice at 9-5, the first one in. Here's Isaiah, 1 of 2 for the Cowboy Bill Bartlett. No More Miracles, his stablemate. Here's Himmelstein for Windy Lee Farm and John Buckley. Here's the other Bartlett trainee, No More Miracles. Two to load, Warrior's Revenge and Warden of the North. The favorite, Warden of the North, the last of 6 to the outside. He's 4-5, and Paint the Edges is 9-5. 5.5 furlong affair for the opener. They're all in the starting gate. And there they go. Sluggish start for Paint the Edges and Himmelstein. Warrior's Revenge pops out of the starting gate, a 2-length advantage. Here's the favorite, Warden of the North, into the race early. Paint the Edges has made a quick recovery despite the sluggish beginning. Then we go to the stablemates, No More Miracles, and Isaiah Himmelstein, the last of all. And Warrior's Revenge has the lead, and it's a length heading into the turn from Warden of the North. Paint the Edges third from the rail. No More Miracles and Himmelstein are more than 5 off the lead. Past the 3/8, Isaiah can see them all. 23 seconds for Warrior's Revenge, and he's the leader midway through the turn near the quarter pole. And Warden of the North comes under pressure. And it's Warrior's Revenge at the top of the lane trying to scamper clear. No More Miracles makes a move into second. Warrior's Revenge at the 8th pole with the lead. No More Miracles is second. Warrior's Revenge is running a big one. Look at him open up on the front end. Warrior's Revenge strutting his stuff in the opener. No More Miracles second. A good race for third. Isaiah and Himmelstein. Isaiah third. Himmelstein fourth. Warrior's Revenge. Much the best. Big time effort from Warrior's Revenge. 105 2/5 the time on the board. Second place, 4, No More Miracles. Third place, number 2, Isaiah. Fourth place, number 3, Himmelstein. Race 1 is official, 5-4-2-3. That exact is $68.50. Dollar Super, $684 and some change. Warriors Revenge, good looking victory. 4-year-old Bay Gelding by Warriors Reward out of the Damn Halos Notebook. Owned by Francis Paulangeli. Winning trader Charlie Baker. Winning jockey Andre Worry. New York bred by Patrick and Elizabeth Everard. The trifecta $71.37. The final running time 105 and 56/100ths. We got a claim in the opener. The winner, 5, Warriors Revenge, a two-way shake. I'll announce the winner of the shake momentarily. Second race is clear of change. Post time in 24 minutes. And we had a claim from the opener, the winner 5, Warriors Revenge, a two-way shake. Moving to the barn of John Buckley for Windy Lee Farm. John Buckley, Windy Lee Farm, claimed the winner 5, Warriors Revenge, winning a two-way shake.
In the paddock for race number 2, and yeah, pace makes the race as Warriors Revenge able to clear for the lead first quarter in 23, but really drew away quickly at the end. Went 105 under Worry. That one able to get a tactical edge. That was all that she rode. A easy victory for Warriors Revenge for trainer Charlton Baker to start off the early pick 4. All right, second race, an allowance event. Never won 3 condition, going 6 furlongs. Some early money for the one, Mind of Gold. Very logical horse in here. Had 2 consecutive victories. Broke her maiden, then off the claim. Came back and beat winners at Aqueduct. Caught an off track, still ran a good second in New York, and then last time hit the board. So it's not missed hitting the board against different conditions of winners, and some of those tougher races than what she'll face here in this 3 lifetime. She should be very competitive in here, draws the rail, and is getting a lot of play at odds of 1 to 4. The speed from the outside is the 5, It Can. She was forced to chase after Grudge on a good inside speed day. They didn't go that fast, and she was able to hold her second place position and but couldn't gain on Grudge, who had the rail position and the lead. So, positive, negative for It Can last time. So stretch it out a little further to 6 furlongs. She might be able to do what the horse in the first race did if she's able to clear for the lead and take that advantage away from the Engelauer horses that she's faced the last 2 races. So It Can right now at odds of 4 to 1. The 3 Smart Broads, got to hope that they come back to her. They didn't really come back to her last time, as Grudge and It Can on that inside speed day going 5 furlongs didn't come back. Now it is 6 furlongs today, so she may have a little better chance to have something to run at in this race. She's currently at odds of 9 to 1. Single Verse has got to break out of the gate, especially the way the track's been the last few days. She has been having an issue getting out of the starting gate since arriving back here at Finger Lakes. She had been last seen as a 2-year-old in the She's a Stone Cold Fox Stakes. Ran a good race despite a slow start there. Well, her last start before coming to Finger Lakes last year was at Saratoga, and she won that race. She broke a little better, chased down the speed. Maybe a chance to get a good trip here behind the speed of It Can. And from that 2 post, if she's able to stay within contact at 6 furlongs, watch out, maybe an upset chance for Single Verse. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double and pick 3 starts in race number 2. You got about 11 minutes to post.
On the track for the second race, it's clear of change, allowance conditions. Fillies and Mares, a 6 furlong affair, post time in about 6 minutes. Big favorite is the one Mind of Gold. Here she is in the post parade. She's 1-4. Her jockey is John Davila Jr. Number 2 is Single Verse and Wilfredo Rohina. 3 is Smart Broad with Jeremias Flores. Number 4, Vidanza, Nazario Alvarado. And the 5, It Can with Joel Cruz. 5 minutes until post time. Three minutes post time in 3 minutes. Couple of minutes until post time. 1 minute post time in a minute. It's post time for the second race. Big favorite number 1, Mind of Gold at 2 to 5. Good tote support number 5, It Can 2 to 1. Fillies and Mares allowance conditions, now winners of 3 affairs, a 6 furlong sprint. And ready for the loading process. The favorite Mind of Gold to post position 1. There's Single Verse. Smart Broad. Vitanza. It Can, the last of 5 to the outside. And there they go. It Can is showing plenty of speed from the far outside. Mind of Gold strides into the second spot. Single Verse third inside of Vitanza, and Smart Broad's the last of 5. Mind of Gold inside of It Can. They vie for the top spot, 2 lengths. Single Verse vying for third inside of Vitanza. Smart Broad bides her time at the tail. Mind of Gold and It Can, they mix it up for the top spot, and Single Verse is eager to go after them from third. 2 lengths off the lead heading into the turn. About 3 lengths back to Vitanza. Another 4 lengths to Smart Broad. 3/8 to travel. Single Verse is making her move 3 wide after Mind of Gold, and It Can. It Can in the 2-path. Mind of Gold staying on sharply from the inside. Single Verse within a length and a half. Break of 6 to Vitanza, and Smart Broad's at the back. Mind of Gold and It Can. They continue to slug it out. And now Single Verse is under pressure, flattening out just a bit. 3/16 from the line. It Can, Mind of Gold. Single Verse is third. Mind of Gold and It Can. They're hooked up in a big-time battle. And look at these two throw it down with one another. It Can and Mind of Gold. Who wants it more? Mind of Gold. Hard-earned victory over It Can. Smart Broad third. 4th place to Single Verse. Photo sign is on the board. Make sure to hold all tickets. 1 minute 12 and 39 100ths, the final running time. Results of the photo. Number 1, Mind of Gold first. 2nd place, number 5, It Can. 3rd place, number 3, Smart Broad. 4th place, number 2, Single Verse. Second race is official, 1532. That exact of $4.30. The trifecta, $1.52. Dollar Super, $4.95. And the early double, 5-1, the winning combination, $15.40. Mind of Gold makes her way into the winner's circle, a 4-year-old Bay Filly by Tail of a Coddy out of the Damn Bitter Gold, owned by Arati Valente, Richard Alford, and Michael Nichols. Chris Engelhardt, our leading trainer, the winning trainer, winning jockey, John Davila Jr. Mind of Gold was bred in New York by McMahon of Saratoga Thoroughbreds, LLC. Pick 6 starts in the third. Scratch the 6, Stony Braxton. 6, Stony Braxton out of the third. Luis Perez, new jockey 2, Don't Eat the Apple. Pick 6 carryover just shy of $22,000. 7th race, scratch the 6, Miss Circular Gal. 8th race, scratch the 1A, Straw Hat. Pick 6 in 24 minutes at 2:09.
And we're in the paddock for race number 3, and Mind of Gold getting the victory. I mean, it can had that tactical edge as the main speed, but did not take advantage of that. Some poor tactics for it, Ken. Mind of Gold able to sneak up the rail and take the rail away, and able to outbattle it, Ken, to victory. A good job by John Davila. He gets the win for trainer Chris Engelhart. We look at the third, a never won 3 condition for fillies and mares going 5.5. This race starts. The pick 6, keep in mind, it's a jackpot pick 6, 20-cent minimum wager, but you got to be that unique ticket to take down the whole jackpot, which is pretty good right now. It's over 21,000. The 2, Don't Eat the Apple. If you watch the first couple races, you might be thinking, well, you want to be up close today again, just like yesterday. We'll see, though, if that continues. Don't Eat the Apple does look like the inside speed of the race, so could have a tactical edge on this field. Question is she good enough to make it 2 in a row, moving to the 3 lifetime? She certainly looks like she's the one that's going to be on the front end. She's at odds of 7 to 5. Now, the question is, can Let's Mega chase that one down? Comes out of a better race, a race won by Fair Regis, Victoria's Fire. We know how good that one is. And the horse that was third, surprisingly, the mass bred, she came back to win to beat a decent field the other day. So this one comes out of a good race, even though it was a 4-horse field. Granted, she wasn't competitive against the top 2, and neither was Tropical Joy, but it is a better race, and that race was off the layoff, so she should be sharp. If she's sharp enough, second star off the layoff, she's a big-time contender in here. Modern Steel might be a little outclassed in this race, but she did run a better race last time. She got near the front going 4.5 in a race that didn't have a lot of speed, and she seemed to draw away. So she seems like she's a little bit better than what she was last year, and maybe on the improve, making her third start off the layoff, could put her in the number. She's getting some action at 9 to 2. That's a few of the horses getting some play here for the third. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double pick 3, and the jackpot pick 6 starts with the third.
On the track for race 3, fillies and mares, $7,500 claimers, 3-year-olds and up, now winners of 3 races, 5.5 furlong affair. Scratch the 6, Stony Braxton. Luis Perez, new jockey 2, Don't Eat the Apple. Pick 6 carryover just shy of $22,000. The pick 6 starts in about 6 minutes at 2:09. Here's the field, number 1, Saloon Girl, Harry Hernandez. 2 is Don't Eat the Apple. Luis Perez picks up the mount, current favorite at 9-5. 3 is Miss Flambe, Jose Rojina. Chris Engelhardt looking for back-to-back training scores. The 4 is Grandarella with Joel Cruz. Next will be the 5, Modern Steel, Michael Davila Jr. Scratch the 6, Stony Braxton. 7 is Tracy's Girl, gunning for 2 in a row with Rudy Ignacio. And 8 is Let's Maga, John Davila Jr. looking for back-to-back scores along with Chris Engelhardt, a stablemate to Miss Flambe, the second choice at 5-2. 5 minutes until the pick 6. 1 minute, the fillies and mares are approaching the starting gate. It's post time for the third race. 7 fillies and mares arriving at the starting gate. The first leg of our Tuesday pick six. Carryover just shy of $22,000, just shy of $8,000 in the pool this afternoon. Favoritism, co-favorites, 2 Don't Eat the Apple and 8 Let's MAGA. $13 in favor with number 8 Let's MAGA. Saloon Girl is in. Don't Eat the Apple. Miss Flambe, stablemate to Let's MAGA. Long Shot Grandarella. There's Modern Steel. Two to load at Tracy's Girl and Let's MAGA. Don't Eat the Apple at 8-5. Let's MAGA 9-5. Saloon Girl 7-2. Let's MAGA, the last one to load. Ready for the pick six. And there they go. Don't Eat the Apple hustled out of post position 2 on the front end. Saloon Girl shows pace with Let's MAGA into the second spot from the top shelf. Then Miss Flambe, Modern Steel. Tracy's Girl from the extreme outside. Grandarella's the last of all. What a pace battle up front between Don't Eat the Apple and Let's MAGA. They scamper clear nearly 6 or 7 lengths to Saloon Girl in third. Right behind her, Miss Flambe and Tracy's Girl. Then Modern Steel, second last. Grandarella's at the back. Don't Eat the Apple, the speed of the speed, a length and a half. Let's MAGA continues to chase, losing just a little bit of ground. Long ways back of 8 lengths to Saloon Girl, who now begins to take off from third, trying to close in, getting away from Miss Flambe and Tracy's Girl. They're going to Modern Steel and Grandarella, and Don't Eat the Apple's the one to beat. She comes under a little bit of pressure. She's done all the heavy lifting. Let's MAGA softened her up. Saloon Girl's the only one with a chance trying to stroll into the scene. It's Don't Eat the Apple. Saloon Girl is closing. The wire favors Don't Eat the Apple. Don't Eat the Apple. Saloon Girl getting to her, but the wire favors Don't Eat the Apple. Don't Eat the Apple hangs on. Saloon Girl second best. Then Let's MAGA and Modern Steel. Two Don't Eat the Apple first. Second place 1 Saloon Girl. Third place 8 Let's MAGA. And fourth place number 5 Modern Steel. 106 2/5. The time on the board. Make sure to hold all tickets. Final running time 1 minute 6 and 44 100ths. Don't Eat the Apple, 2 in a row. 4-year-old Chestnut filly by Awesome, of course, out of the Damn No Evil Hair. Owned by River Card Stable, winning trainer Jim Aquilano, winning jockey Luis Perez. A Florida bred by Jack's or Better Farm Incorporated. 2185 officially in the third. Exact to $13.80. The trifecta $6.85, a dollar super, $30 even. A 1-2 daily double $5.30. 5-1-2 early pick 3, $7.45. No changes in the fourth race. Post time is in 25 minutes at 2:39.
We're getting ready for race number 4. Quite the speed duel in the third between Don't Eat the Apple and Let's Maga. They threw it down, battled all the way around the track. It was Let's Maga not able to sustain that speed. Don't Eat the Apple had the late challenge from Saloon Girl after getting in that duel, but was able to hold that rival off. As Luis Perez for trainer Jim Aquilano to start off your 20-cent pick 6. Now, 5,000 claimer is the fourth. It goes a distance of 1.70 miles. Pretty good race for this 5,000 level. As the 6 take your place, taking the early money right now at odds of 2-1. Looking for 2 in a row, just one going short, 5 furlongs. So now we'll try to stretch out and follow that up. The race before was a decent effort in a route at Penn National, so the route should not be an issue for take your place. Actually should benefit from the extra yardage and is a major player in here right now at 2-1. The 4 is Curlin's New Moon, and really the only question mark with Curlin's New Moon is the break since October. If you go back to last year, even 2 years ago, this is the best horse in the race. But dropped to 5,000 at the end of the year last year. Maybe not quite the same horse or the same form that he used to have, but does get that break and comes back here going to 1.70 miles. Question is, will he be fit and ready or need a race here in the fourth? He's at odds of 3-1. Purchasing power, also in here, same connections with Aquilano. This one ran at Tampa, has got primarily routes, but has been off since February. So a little bit of a break between races for purchasing power. Races truly are good enough to beat most of these. His last win was at 1.16 miles. It usually puts in a late run. It does seem like there's a couple speed types in here that he can chase at. This one right now at odds of 7-2. There's a few of the players for the fourth. We start the pick 5. The pick 5 has a 50-cent minimum wager. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double and pick 3 also available here.
Coming onto the track for the fourth race, it's Clear of Change, 1 mile and 70 yards, $5,000 claimers, non-winners of 2 races in the past year, 3-year-olds and up, here they are. 1, Purchasing Power, Michael Davila Jr. Jim Aquilano and Rivercard Stable looking for back-to-back scores. 2 is One Summer Night with Carlos Camillo. 3, Sky Riding and Jackie Davis. 4 is Curlin's New Moon with Kevin Navarro. Next will be the 5, Horoscope with Stephen Fred. 6 is Take Your Place with jockey Joel Cruz. Current favorite at 2-1, and the 7 is La Grosse Bill with Joel Saunier. 7 minutes until the start of the pick 5. Three minutes, post time in 3 minutes. 2 minutes post time in a couple minutes. One minute post time in a minute. It's post time for the fourth race, the start of our Tuesday pick 5. Favoritism with number 6. Take your place at 6-5. He is looking for 2 in a row in his 10th career victory. Purchasing Power is in with One Summer Night. Skywriting, here's Curlin's New Moon. 3 to load, Horoscope, the favorite, Take Your Place, and La Grosse Bill. Take Your Place, 6-5, prohibitive favorite from a wagering standpoint, and here is La Grosse Bill. Ready for the pick 5. And there they go. A slow start for Purchasing Power. Curlin's New Moon and Horoscope show pace. One Summer Night is sent for speed from the rail, and he'll pick it up. And Horoscope continues running with him. So it's One Summer Night and Horoscope, and they will ensure a good tempo. Take Your Place, the favorite, gets a nice cozy stalking trip from third. Curlin's New Moon, fourth, saving ground. La Grosse Bill is the gray, then Purchasing Power and Skywriting is the last of all. One Summer Night and Horoscope side by side, working with nearly 5 lengths to the big favorite. Take Your Place, ideally situated. Another 2.5 to La Grosse Bill, more than a length to Curlin's New Moon with Purchasing Power 3 deep, and at the back, Skywriting. 24 seconds. One Summer Night and Carlos Cabillo on the lead from Horoscope and Stephen Frett. Take Your Place gets the run of the race, and he's closing in very nicely. And La Grosse Bill is also making up nice ground, getting to the rail, heading into the turn. Purchasing Power's in the clear, 4 lengths off the pace. Then Curlin's New Moon, they're starting to bunch up. Horoscope gives way. Skywriting has trailed throughout. Still One Summer Night with the lead. Take Your Place and Purchasing Power and La Grosse Bill all have them in their sights. And it is with the lead, One Summer Night, but here's Take Your Place, and here's La Grosse Bill. And Curlin's New Moon is starting to close. He needs somewhere to go. Far outside is Purchasing Power. It's wide open. Take Your Place gets to the front. La Grosse Bill, Curlin's New Moon's closing with Purchasing Power to the outside. Take Your Place, the leader, to his inside, La Grosse Bill. And here comes Curlin's New Moon. Curlin's New Moon getting to him. Curlin's New Moon. Curlin's New Moon to the outside. It got tight under the wire. Right there, Take Your Place, La Grosse Bill, and Purchasing Power fourth. 146 and 89/100ths, the final running time. Pretty cool race. One summer night and Horoscope did each other no favors, engaging one another. It's set up beautifully for the favorite, Take Your Place. He is in the photo. Curlin's New Moon, Take Your Place, La Grosse Bill. Pretty tight quarters near the wire. Hold all tickets, 146 and 89/100ths, the final time. Results of the photo. Number 4, Curlin's New Moon first. Second place, 6, Take Your Place. Third place, 7, La Grosse Bill. Fourth place, 1, Purchasing Power. Entering the winner's circle is the 4, Curlin's New Moon, his 6th career victory, a 6-year-old bay gelding by Curlin out of the damn New Moon on Monday. Owned by Patricia Generazio, winning trader Beth Miller-Zoll, winning jockey is Kevin Navarro. Kentucky bred by Darby Dan Associates. And race 4 is official. 4-6-7-1, 4-6-7-1, the top 4 finishers. 4-6 exact to $38.40. The early pick 4, $49.25. The trifecta, $31.25. A dollar super, $125.75. 2-4 double, $25.40. 1-2-4 pick 3, $11.70. No changes in the 5th. Race 5 is in 24 minutes at 3:09.
getting ready for race number 5, and that was Curlin's New Moon. Certainly the class of the race was only a question of the layoff, and was answered. Kevin Navarro able to get that one to the winner's circle, or to the winner's circle for trainer Beth Miller-Saul. Just a little class coming through in that one. 5th race, a 5,000 claimer going a distance of 5.5 furlongs. Current favorite is on the outside. Caleb's a survivor. Speaking of class, this one, like Curlin's New Moon, classier than the rest of them, and it's just a matter of the layoff. This one's been off since August, so a long time away from the races for this 11-year-old, but you do have a good layoff trainer, and this is a lot easier than what he's faced. He has not won at this distance, but he's certainly better than 5,000s in the past. He's been dropped to the bottom before and has done well, but he's right now at odds of 3-2. Obviously, if he's ready to go, he's going to beat these. The 3 horses, It's Hot Out, will have a fitness edge on a couple of his classier rivals off of a second-place finish behind Rayo My King. And he's always right there. He won a couple allowance races last year when he was alone on the lead, and you know he's going to be out there with the speed on a day that's not too bad in these sprints to be out with the speed. So It's Hot Out, an obvious threat in here at odds of 5-2. And the 2 Bowleys, another one like Caleb's a survivor. You know, he's got a little back class, but he's been running primarily 5,000 the last couple of years, lightly raced since 2018, but consistently winning at the bottom level. So we'll see if he can keep it going here. First start off the layoff, as Flores will climb aboard this one. He's at odds of 7-2. That's 11 minutes to post for the 5th race. Again, we'll start the pick 4 with this one.
Coming onto the track for the fifth race, 5.5 furlongs, 3-year-olds and up, non-winners of a race in the past 6 months. No changes. Post time in about 7 minutes at 3:09. There's the field. 1 Craigville Beach. Kevin Navarro looking for back-to-back scores with trainer Beth Miller-Saul. 2 is Bold Lead, Jeremiah Flores. 3, it's Hot Out. John Davila Jr. and Chris Engelhardt looking for doubles apiece. 4 is Showmanship. Luis Perez looking to team up with Jim Aquilano once again. 5 jumped out of line. 6 is Caleb's a Survivor. He's the favorite at 6-5 with Emmanuel Di Diego. Caleb's looking for his 18th career victory. Jumping out of line was the 5 Pataz with Joel Cruz. Post time in 6 minutes. Race 5 will start our late pick 4. Post time in less than 3 minutes. 1 minute post time in a minute. It's post time for the fifth race, the start of our late pick four. Even money number 3, it's hot out. 9-5 number 6, Caleb's the Survivor. Field of 6 arriving at the gate, Craigville Beach will be the first one in. There's Bold Lee. The favorite, it's hot out. Showmanship. In the meantime, Pataz is loose. And Pataz is loose, and this is going to cause a delay. Pataz is loose, and here he comes through the clubhouse turn. Ladies and gentlemen, we do have a late scratch. Late scratch number 5, Pataz. 5, Pataz. A late scratch by order of the stewards. Refunds, win, play, show, wagers, exacta, trifecta, superfecta wagers. Refund of the double starting here in the 5th race. Now, concerning the double that started in the 4th, you'll get a consolation version. Consolation versions of the pick 3. Now, concerning the pick 4, the pick 5, and the pick 6, you will automatically receive the post-time favorite. Late scratch 5, Pataz. Causing a little bit of a delay. He's off the racetrack. Looks like he has been attended to near the 3/8 gap, so that's good for Pataz. Looking at the board, favoritism still with number 3. It's hot out at 6-5. Number 6, Caleb's a Survivor, is at 3-2. Once again, late scratch 5, Pataz. Substitutions will work through the post-time favorite. Just a little bit of a delay, not much. As mentioned, Pataz is already off the track, being attended to in the 3/8 gap. Looks like we'll be able to get right back into the loading process. Reloading Craigville Beach. The 9-year-old Bold Lee. He is looking for his 13th career victory. That plays second fiddle to the 11-year-old Caleb's a Survivor, who's looking for his 18th career score. The favorite, it's hot out, is in. Showmanship secures his spot, and Caleb's a Survivor will be the last of 5. They're at the post. And there they go. It's hot out, quickly away, and Bold Lee is showing good speed to his immediate inside. And Craigville Beach is up close from 3rd, and here's Caleb's a Survivor vying for that spot from the far outside. Showmanship is the last of the quintet. It's hot out 3 parts of a length to the big 9-year-old Bold Lee along the inside. And Caleb's a Survivor, the 11-year-old's a length and a half off heading into the turn, 3 deep. Craigville Beach is 4 lengths off the pace, and Showmanship has 6 lengths to find. It's Hot Out is the leader, and Caleb's the survivor takes over the second spot as Boldly tries to get away from the inside, and Showmanship is now beginning his move from the back of the pack. Craigville Beach now relegated to the rear. They have to catch It's Hot Out. Boldly has been chasing throughout. Showmanship to the extreme outside. Caleb's the survivor gives way grudgingly. Here comes Boldly to tackle It's Hot Out. Boldly, the big 9-year-old, lengthening that stride. It's Hot Out trying to rally with him. Boldly, and It's Hot Out, Boldly. Gotta love that 9-year-old. He's a good-looking individual. Boldly from It's Hot Out, farther back Showmanship, and a photo for fourth involving Caleb's a survivor and Craigville Beach. Great horse race between Boldly and It's Hot Out, 105 and 4/5. Late scratch 5, Pataz. 3, It's Hot Out, sent off as the even money post time favorite. Make sure to hold all tickets. Results of the photo. 2, Boldly first. Second place 3, It's Hot Out. Third place 4, Showmanship. Fourth place 6, Caleb's a survivor. Race 5 is official. 2, 3, 4, 6 on the board. Nine-year-old Boldly, 13th career victory, including 3 out of 4 dating back to last season. Good-looking 9-year-old dark bay or brown gelding by Cosmonaut out of the dam with impunity. Paul Barrow owns and trains, and the winning jockey is Jeremiah Flores. Winner was bred in New York by Derek Kowalski. $26 exacta, the trifecta $21.62. The dollar super, get back to that payoff. A 4-2 double, $65.50. 4-5 consolation version, $10.60. 2-4-2 pick 3, $38.62. 2-4-5 consolation version of the pick 3, $7.05. Back to that dollar super, 2, 3, 4, 6, $63.75. Race 6 is clear of change. Race 6 starts the late pick 3. Post time in 22 minutes at 3:39.
Getting ready for race number 6, and the consistent Bowley been lightly raced. You knew the layoff was not going to be a problem. Just a matter of the trip. Was inside, then outside, and finally wore down its hot out to get the win. It was Jeremiah Flores for Barrow as we go to the 6th race, as that one was very good value in the 5th. Looking at this one, the current favorite, well, there really isn't one. The money pretty spread out here. The lukewarm favorite would be at 7-2. That's the 6th Special Story. Tried to be the first 3-time winner of the 2021 meet. Has got a bunch of 2-time winners. So Special Story been in pretty decent form at the bottom level. Has been a couple soft fields, but baseball and Bourbon, no slouch last time. So the move here to the never won 3 in 2 years. Well, hadn't won in a long time before those 2 wins. So it was eligible for the condition and fits nicely. So definitely a top 3 threat off the recent performances. Right now at odds of 7-2. And remember the back class for this horse. The 4 Rayo My King looked just as sharp last time as that one came off the layoff and beat a pretty decent field. I mean, It's Hot Out was second. We just saw It's Hot Out run second against a pretty decent field, including Boldly last time. I mean, Boldly would beat this field. That's kind of how you got to look at it. So Rayo My King defeating It's Hot Out by about the same margin, maybe more. That kind of makes you think Rayo My King should be very tough in here. Right now at odds of 9-2. The 7 Margarita Sunrise, one of a couple speeds in here, does have some speed on the inside, but this one could be the speed of the speed. If he is able to clear early, he's dangerous, but he does have to make it 3/4, an extra furlong and a half from his last race. But he's probably the fastest horse in here from the gate if Fed Fever unless Fed Fever shows a little more speed than what he did last time, because Fed Fever's got some fractions that would be competitive in route races. But this being a sprint, you would think Margarita Sunrise would be able to get the lead on these if he's able to clear from a 7 post, and that might make him very dangerous the way the track has been. So 10 minutes to post for race number 6. This race starts the late pick 3. Exacta, Tri Super, and Daily Double also offered.
Coming onto the track for today's 3-year-olds and up. On winners of 3 races in 20 and 21. $5,000 claimers, a 6-furlong affair. No changes. First leg of our late pick 3, post time in about 6 minutes. And here's the field. Number 1 is Gold Mine Kaz with Oscar Gomez. 2 is Fed Fever, Joel Cruz. We'll skip ahead to the 4, Rayo My King, Joel Saunier. 5 is Forecaster with Carlos Camillo. 6 is Special Story, Stephen Fred. The favorite, lukewarm at 7-2, looking for 3 in a row. 7 is Margarita Sunrise, Nazario Alvarado. He's also looking for 3 consecutive trips to the winner's circle. 8, I Will Rock You, Kevin Navarro looking for a riding double. This one's a stablemate to the 5, Forecaster. Jumping out of line, the 3, Count on America, Luis Perez. 5 minutes until post time. Three minutes, post time in 3 minutes. 1 minute post time in a minute. It's post time for the 6th. Number 6 special story at 2-1. 7 Margarita Sunrise 5-2. 3 Count on America 9-2, and the 4 Rayo My King. Third choice at 4-1. So Goldmine Kaz is in. Here is Fed Fever. Next will be Count on America. There's Rayo My King. Good victory over its hot out in his most recent start. There's Forecaster, 1 of 2 for Eddie Babcock. I Will Rock You, the stablemate. Special Story, the 9-year-old. He's looking for 3 in a row. There's Margarita Sunrise, also looking for 3 victories in a row. And I Will Rock You to the outside. Margarita Sunrise and Special Story are both 2-1. Favoritism currently with Margarita Sunrise. They're all in the starting gate. Well, not quite. Still waiting for I Will Rock You. They're all in there. And there they go. Quick start for I Will Rock You. Rayo My King is going. So too is Margarita Sunrise. And Casmine Gold is showing some speed, striding into 4th. I'm going to Fed Fever. Special Story. Count on America. Forecaster is the last of 8. Rayo My King, he's sharp. And he's up to the front for Margarita Sunrise and I Will Rock You. Casmine. Goldmine Kaz. Goldmine Kaz is in the 4th position. That's Goldmine Kaz along the rail, 3 lengths off the lead. Fed Fever and Special Story, little less than 5 off. Rayo My King, who's very sharp, and he is comfortably in command. The last 2 are Count on America, along with Forecaster. So it's Rayo My King, 3 lengths to Margarita Sunrise. Goldmine Kaz. Goldmine Kaz is 3rd from the inside. And what I Will Rock You, Special Stories now beginning his move. But Rayo My King's very tough. And Rayo My King's the one to beat. Rayo My King, he gained the upper hand early. That was somewhat of a surprise. That tells you how sharp he is past the 8th pole. Chasing him home, Fed Fever and Special Story. But it's Rayo My King. That recent victory was no fluke. He proves once again how good he is right now. Give him 2 in a row. Fed Fever 2nd, Margarita Sunrise 3rd, and Goldmine Kaz, that's his name. He checked in 4th along the rail. Rayo My King victorious in his most recent start at 15-1 over It's Hot Out. He proved that race was no fluke. Up and on the pace early, sharp throughout. Rayo My King, very convincing winner of race 6. Second place 2, Fed Fever. Third place 7, Margarita Sunrise. The photo sign is there for fourth. 112 and 91/100ths the final time. Fourth place, number 1, Gold Mine Kaz. Race 6 is official. 4271 up on the board. That exacta is worth $40.80. The trifecta, $41.37. Dollar Super is a good one. 4271, $780. 2-4 daily double, $56.50. 2 in a row, Rayo My King. 5-year-old bay gelding by Shackelford out of the dam Corleone. Owned by Campolari Racing Stable along with Megan Early. Rachel Sells is the winning trader, winning jockey Joel Saunier. A Kentucky bred by Brent and Beth Harris. $424 pick 3, $50. 454 consolation version of the pick 3, $9.05. Seventh race, scratch 6, Miss Circular Gal. Overweights for the following: number 1, Greek Sonnet, 3 pounds over. Number 3, Passion, 2 pounds over the weight for. Twice Smitten, also 2 pounds over. Seventh race starts a late double. It's in 23 minutes at 4:09.
The horse are in the paddock for race number 7. And yeah, Rayo My King. They did find the horse a little bit late. Went off at odds of 3-1, but just too good for that field. It was coming out of the 1 in 6 months condition, and if you follow Finger Lakes conditions, that race was probably tougher than the race that he was in today. So a nice move to that spot, and it showed. He won very easily, and you were handsomely rewarded if you knew that. Joel Saunier for trainer Rachel Sells. We go to the 7th, an allowance event, never won 2 condition for fillies and mares. The current favorite is the 7, Fast Fran, coming off a maiden victory. Question is, how good is she? I mean, she has only had 2 career starts. Her first start off the layoff really did look good in victory. She did go by a horse stopping in Saichi Mana, who pretty much stops every time. But this one did draw away and finished up in a minute, and does have a lot of room to improve, making her second start off of the layoff, first time against winners. And it's not the strongest of field of winners. That would not be a surprise here, and she is getting the play at odds of 3-2. The 5 game theories had some bad luck at the start. Last time especially, lost all chance at the start by breaking in the air, and never really in it from there. I mean, just kind of getting the workout in after that. The race before wasn't bad, just ran into Monster and Bass Step for the conditions. So third start off the layoff for game theory. Tough to gauge where she's at right now because she ran into that good one and then had the bad start last time. She does have excuses. See how good she is in here facing the number 1-2 conditions. See, no excuses. She should be right there against this group. The 2 Dab will do will make her first start of the year. She only had 4 career starts last year as a 3-year-old, and her first career start was a win. So you know she can win off a layoff because she won her first career start. And again, this isn't the strongest of field for the 2 Lifetime. And now as a 4-year-old, she just has to run close to what she did, maybe a little bit better than what she did as a 3-year-old, and she should be able to beat these. Figures to be right there with her best effort. Right now at odds of 7-2. The 4 Twice Spin, you can say the same for this one. She's a 3-year-old, though, making her second start as a 3-year-old. She did run against some pretty decent 2-year-olds down at Keeneland and Canterbury, so a much, should say, better 2-year-olds than what she would face here. So her first start as a 3-year-old here, no surprise she was very competitive, finishing third. If she could move forward from that race, she could be in the number here, definitely. She's at odds of 4-1. 10 minutes to post for the 7th. We start the late double against Scratch. The 6th, Miss Circular Gal.
On the track, and let's meet the field. Beginning with the 2, a dabble do. Oscar Gomez is in the saddle. Paul Barrow looking for his second training score on the card. 3 is Passion with Emmanuel Di Diego, a couple of pounds overweight. 4, Twice Minute, also carrying 2 pounds over. Andre Worry looking for his second winner on the Tuesday card. 5 is Game Theory with Tammy Permarini. Game Theory vying for favoritism at 2-1. Scratch 6, Miss Circular Girl. 6, Miss Circular Gal scratched. 7 is Fast Fran. Fast Fran's looking for 2 in a row, and Jeremiah Flores is looking for his second winner on today's card. 8 is Lovely Honor. Joelle Saunier and Rachel Sells looking for back-to-back scores. And who jumped out of line? I believe it was the 1, Greek Sonnet. Number 1, Greek Sonnet, 3 pounds over with Rudy Ignacio. Field of 7, our 7th race at 5.5 furlongs, allowance conditions. And this race is for 3 and 4-year-old fillies, non-winners of 2 races. 7th race will start our late double, post time in about 5 minutes. Two minutes, post time in 2 minutes. 1 minute post time in a minute. It's post time for the 7th race. Number 7, Fast Fran. She's the favorite at 8-5. Looking for 2 in a row. Maiden victory on the 19th of May. 8-5 favoritism, 7 Fast Fran. 2 a Dabble Do, 3-1. First start as a 4-year-old for a Dabble Do. Game Theory's 3-1. Set to load the 3 and 4-year-old fillies. Long shot Greek Sonnet, the first one in. There's a Dabble Do, victorious in her first look. First start of the season, a Dabble Do, well respected at 5-2. There's Passion. Next will be Twice Smitten. Andre Worry is out of the saddle of Twice Smitten. Twice Smitten moving forward. Andre ready to remount. There's Game Theory. Let's see how she gets away this afternoon. Very troubled start on the 17th of May. Nice price on the board. Game Theory at 5-1. A Dabble Do all the way down to 7-5. A Fast Fran 2-1. And Lovely Honor will be the last of 7 of the outside. Joelle Saunier and Rachel Sells looking for back-to-back scores. They just prevailed with Rayo My King. In the meantime, Lovely Honor is acting up. Great job by one of our assistant starters to keep her composed. And she's just about ready to move in. Ready for the 3 and 4-year-old fillies. And there they go. Slow start, awkward start for Passion. Greek Sonnet sent along the inside, and Fast Fran goes with her. Much better start this afternoon for Game Theory right alongside of a Dabble Do. A Dabble Do into third. Game Theory back to fourth, 3.5 off the lead. Length and a half or so to Passion. Another 2 lengths to Twice Smitten and Lovely Honor. Long shot, Greek Sonnet quicker than Fast Fran. 3 parts of a length at the 3/8. A Dabble Do is third. Game Theory's in the 4th spot, and Passion is 3 deep 5th, vying for the 3rd position. 5 or 6 off the pace. Twice Smitten, 8 from the big long shot, and Lovely Honor's at the bag. Greek Sonnet still with the lead. It is Greek Sonnet. She's a big price at 39-1, and look at her keep on chugging. Fast Fran continues to chase. Greek Sonnet still with the lead. Greek Sonnet by 2 at the 8th pole. Fast Fran is second. Then what a Dabble Do. Game Theory, Twice Smitten closing up the inside. Greek Sonnet still well clear. Greek Sonnet, Mamma Mia, she's 39-1, and she's gonna hang on. Second, third, and fourth involves Passion, a Dabble Do, and Game Theory. Greek Sonnet blows it up at 39-1. Holy Toledo, 39-1 on the board. Greek Sonnet popped the starting gate. She hangs on, 107 and 1/5, the unofficial running time. Make sure to hold all tickets. The final running time, 107 and 25 100. One Greek sonnet posted first. Photo sign is there for the balance. Entering the winner's circle is the one Greek sonnet, the big long shot. Give her 2 out of 3. Nice claim by Wayne Sparling. 3-year-old Gray-owned filly by Cantharos out of the Manelli. Owned and trained by Wayne Sparling. Winning jockey Rudy Ignacio. A Kentucky bred by T&G Farm of Kentucky LLC. Results of the photo: second place, number 2, A Dabble Do, finishes second. Third place, number 3, Passion. Fourth place, number 5, Game Theory. Race 7 is official. 1, 2, 3, 5 on the board. Exact at $195. $80 winner, Greek Sonnet. The trifecta, get back to that one. The 4-1 double, $290.50. 2-4-1 pick 3, $297. A 1-2-3 trifecta, $244.25. The dollar super, 1, 2, 3, 5, $1,625. Biggest payer of the day. All right, let's go to the nightcap. Scratch 1A straw hat, 1A straw hat. Scratch from the nightcap. Post time in 23 minutes at 4:40.
All right, big long shot in race number 7. A couple horses got off slow. It's been a speed favoring track, and Greek Sonnet from the rail able to get the lead under Rudy Ignacio to pull off the huge upset for owner-trainer Wayne Sparling. $80 winner in race number 7. If you had that one in your pick 5s or pick 6s, be looking at a pretty good payday. Maybe we'll get a jackpot payout today after a Greek Sonnet goes gate to wire in the 7th. Last race, scratch the 1A, Straw Hat. Well, chilling with friends, going to get some action on the outside after a couple sprint efforts. Now stretches out to a route after just running out of ground at the shorter distance. Should like the extra yardage today. I got out rallied by Christmas Dinner, who's a true sprinter, in her last race. And before that, not a bad effort against Fun and Games. Well, the route's a different story, and this should be a little easier competition. But the main thing is it's her distance. The only thing might be the post. She's at odds of 2-1, getting some early play, and might be the only pick 5 alive, I believe. The 7 is Social Mobility. She's coming off a win in a sprint, and she also should like the extra yardage today and staying at the 5,000 level. With as competitive she is, I mean, she didn't beat anything last time. It was a pretty soft group, but it's also not her distance. She would love an off track. She doesn't get it, but she should certainly like the route. And against these horses, if she could stay close and not wide, she should be able to be right there against this group. She's at odds of 5-1. At 9-2 is the 6 Kabuki. Kind of a disappointing effort last time for Kabuki. And some lines between races lately. Maybe she'll be sharper for this race. It's tough to play her off her last effort, but she's had efforts in the past that would beat these. She did finish last in a field of 3, but it wasn't like she was that far beaten last in that race. Just no excuse. She's currently at odds of 5-1. See if we get any improvement from Kabuki. That's some of the contenders for the last race on today. Just a reminder, racing continues Monday through Wednesday through the summer. So the next live race day will be tomorrow, Wednesday, with the first post of 110.
Eighth and final on the Tuesday card. And here's the field. One is Troll Crossing, Joel Saunier. Troll Crossing looking for 2 in a row. Joel Saunier looking for a riding double. Scratch stablemate 1A Straw Hat. 1A Straw Hat scratch. 2 Passion Police. Rudy Ignacio looking to sweep the late double. 3 is Peggy Sue with Jose Baez. 4 y'all come now, Andre Worry looking to bookend the Tuesday card. 5 is Trapper Jane with Jackie Davis. 6, Kabuki, Joel Cruz. 7 is Social Mobility, Kevin Navarro looking for his second winner. So too is Luis Perez, the jockey aboard 8, Chillin' with Friends. And Chillin' with Friends is the favorite at 8-5. 1 mile and 70 yards, fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2 races in the past year, non-winners of 4 races, $5,000 claimers, and the nightcap is in 6 minutes. Three minutes, post time in less than 3 minutes. 1 minute, post time in a minute. It's post time for the Tuesday nightcap. 8 mares arriving at the starting gate. Post time tomorrow, 1:10. Only the 8, Chillin' with Friends, is covered in our Tuesday pick 5. If anybody wins the nightcap other than the 8, Chillin' with Friends, we'll have a Wednesday pick 5 carryover of $11,882.27. Right now, the favorite is number 8, Chillin' with Friends, at 2-1. As far as the pick 6 goes, who knows? Maybe somebody is alive for the whole jackpot. Greek Sonnet just blew it up in the 7th race, an $80 winner. Anything's possible with the pick 6. There's Kabuki. A nice price this afternoon for Kabuki, 4-1. Social Mobility's in. Here's Troll Crossing, recent winner at Penn National on the 7th of May. And the favorite, Chillin' with Friends, to the outside. Ready for the mares, ready for the nightcap. And there they go. And Kabuki is showing pace with Passion Police. Also, there is Troll Crossing, Social Mobility. Chillin' with Friends is 5th, and she'll be wide before the first turn. Trapper Jane is currently in the 6th spot. Then Peggy Sue. And Y'all Come Now is the early trailer. Kabuki makes the pace from Passion Police. Troll Crossing 3rd. Social Mobility gets to the inside. Chillin' with Friends still a little deep. She's 3 wide through the early stages. Trapper Jane remains in the 6th position, and she's a good 8 lengths off the lead. To her inside is Peggy Sue, 2 clear of Y'all Come Now. 23 4/5, a good honest tempo from Kabuki and Joel Cruz. Kabuki leads by 2 lengths. Passion Police has shifted ground into the 2 path. Troll Crossing's 3rd, 4 lengths off the lead. Chillin' with Friends still a little deep up the run. Along the inside, Social Mobility. She gets a little better trip, saving ground throughout. 3 lengths back to Trapper Jane and Peggy Sue. Y'all Come Now can see them all. And Kabuki is still the one to catch. A 48 second half. And Kabuki's the leader past the 3/8. Here's Chillin' with Friends making her move into 2nd. And she's closing after Kabuki. Kabuki the leader working with 3.5. Chillin' with Friends is 2nd. And Peggy Sue takes over the 3rd spot. They're going to Troll Crossing, Trapper Jane, Passion Police, Social Mobility. Nothing from her at the back. Y'all Come Now. And Kabuki needs 3/16 for the money. And Chillin' with Friends is closing. And so too is Peggy Sue. Chillin' with Friends to tackle Kabuki. Kabuki tries to dig in. Chillin' with Friends trying to come and get her. Kabuki looks like she's holding her at bay. Kabuki in the nightcap. From Chillin' with Friends, Y'all Come Now, and Peggy Sue 4th. $147 and 14/100ths. Thought the price was right for Kabuki going into the gate. 5-1 under the line. 6 Kabuki, the unofficial winner. 2nd place 8, Chillin' with Friends, the heavy favorite at 3-5. 3rd place 4, Y'all Come Now. 4th place 3, Peggy Sue. 147 and 14/100ths. That final time. Hold all tickets. Kabuki enters the winner's circle. 12th career score, 7-year-old chestnut mare by a Fleet Alex out of the Dam Royal Opportunity. Owned by Edwin Mundo, winning trainer Sugar, Rafael Jose Rohina, winning jockey Joel Cruz. New York bred by Ed Swire. And the nightcap is official. 6843. $6-8 exacta, $28.40. 684 trifecta, $43.12. $1 super 6843, $496. 1-6 late double, $452. 4-1-6 late pick 3, $651.50. And the pick 6 was hit this afternoon. Congratulations to the lucky winner, $33,030.50. Somebody caught a big fish in a small pond this afternoon. $33,000 plus in our pick 6. 2 with 4 with 1 with 6. The late pick 4 is a good one. $3,824. That pick 6 once again. Congratulations. $33,030.50. 2 6 with 4 with 2 with 4 with 1 with 6. $33,030.50. We do have a pick 5 carryover into the Wednesday card. $11,882.27. Nice little pick 5 carryover for the Wednesday card. $11,882.27. That's it for the Tuesday program. Sure hope you had a great day of racing here at Finger Lakes. When leaving the track, please drive very carefully. We'll see you tomorrow, 1:10. This has been Racing from Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. Good night, everyone.